2 decades of severe weather experience, here for you when it counts. This is Doc Deason's Weather, live now.
Hi, everybody. It is, let's see here, we're at 4:03. New tornado warning now coming out for folks in Anderson County. And this is the same storm that we've been posting and kind of talking about for the last 35 to 45 minutes or so. And the Weather Service went ahead after this thing had produced what looks like a tornado other side of I-45, and they have since continued that warning and are going to take it further downstream as it moves northeast at about 35 to 40 miles an hour. Here's the kind of the side by side showing you what the radar is seeing. The left hand side gives you an idea as to what the storm looks like from your general radar app on your phone. Most of the time you're looking at that kind of stuff, and you're looking at what we call the reflectivity, which just shows you where the raindrops are, the hailstones or whatnot. The stuff on the right-hand side of the screen shows you what the winds are doing in relation to the radar site coming out of what would be Fort Worth for the storm that's right here. So we've got some pretty good what we call inbound returns, that kind of that light bright blue shading just adjacent to what's moving out away from the radar site. And as we can infer from that, we've got some circulation there. Weather Service had a report of a tornado that was about 35 to 40 minutes ago, at least, on the ground, other side of Interstate 45, and that was reported to have dissipated, but the storm continued to look pretty good on radar, and so they have been watching it, and the environment that it's in right now, that all leads to suspicion of anything that's going to be at least have the look of being able to produce something. So the warning was issued downstream and includes Anderson County, and that's when we decided to hop on here and kind of keep tabs on things here for a bit. As far as additional things of interest for you this afternoon, we do have the tornado watch box, which includes pretty much everybody along and south of Interstate 20. That's going to go till 9 o'clock tonight. So that is for everybody pretty much Tyler, Longview, Lufkin, Nacogdoches, and all parties involved there through the rest of the afternoon into the evening hours. As far as the showers and thunderstorms go, from a little bit broader look, you can see much more production down south, closer to Interstate 45, back to the southwest of that. There's a tornado warning southeast of Waco, and not a concern for us per se here. You guys in Houston County, you're seeing storms off to the west and to the north of you. This thing here that's affecting Anderson County, not going to be a problem for you guys there in Houston County, but it will be something that we want to watch for folks who are further downstream over into Cherokee County. And then back further to the north and northeast, we're seeing, I just heard a little clap of thunder here in Tyler a while ago. And so that shows us that we do have kind of the leading edge of that stuff moving into southwestern Smith County, and will probably be a sign of more noise and things to come throughout the rest of the day. Again, the primary concern for severe weather this afternoon is going to be in this box here. You can see that kind of running along the cursor on the top of your screen there. That's the north end of the tornado watch box. They had, at least Storm Prediction Center had gone as far north as about Van for the watch box, but the Weather Service office in Fort Worth opted not to include Van Zandt County in the watch, and they kind of coordinate with Storm Prediction Center of the local office there. And so Van Zandt County is not included in the watch, but Henderson County and then everybody further to the south is, and obviously for good reason. But again, back on what we're looking at here, the tornado warning continues for another 52 minutes or so that'll take it until around 5 o'clock. The Weather Service looking at that storm, so they included Freestone County, which was the county just back to the southwest, and Anderson County. Storm capable of a tornado located 10 miles southeast of Fairfield Lake State Park, or about 10 miles east of Fairfield, going east at about 40 miles an hour. So in addition to this, you've also got the potential for probably some quarter-sized hail if you're going to have that It's going to be along kind of this area here, adjacent to County Road 6 or FM 645. A bit better hail presentation there. Now there's 287. So this will be kind of southwest of 287. If you've got hail in there, those quarters will be coming down probably pretty good there. And then additionally back north side of 84, some scattered hail in there, but a lot of lightning in this thing as well. And so that's obviously, I know, has got a lot of people concerned in this area, especially after what we saw yesterday and last night up into Oklahoma, and then the storms that were down near Waco earlier on Friday. So a lot of folks kind of keyed up here, and understandably so. But no reports of anything, at least on the ground per se. This is going to be radar indicated only, at least at this time. Now, again, if you're just now hopping on, we did have one on the ground back 45 minutes ago or so when the storm was on the other side of Interstate 45. Here's the loop, though, showing you the general motion on this stuff. And you can see the kind of the brighter purple shading indicating where the hail is going to be at, and then the heavy rainfall around that in pretty much all directions. So we're at 4:09 right now. Tornado warning for Anderson County until 5. It does include the kind of that north, we'll call it the northeastern part of Freestone County as well. So let's see what all we have here. Yeah, Todd, I bet it is dark at the airport, man. Yeah, I'm not surprised to hear that at all, especially looking back off to the southwest. You can hear some kind of that low rumbling thunder here in Tyler right now. So let's see here what we have. Let's look at this thing back on the velocity again. And pretty bright in there. It's just north of Highway 84. If there's going to be something going on, it's going to be right in this area here, north side of 84. Right along the county line. Here just a little bit. So this will be kind of west, pretty much due west, if you want to call it that, west of Palestine, right there along the county line, not far from the Trinity River. Actually, this rotation will go right there over the river here shortly. Trinity River kind of again separates the two counties in this neck of the woods. Yeah, Lori, Palestine is officially in the polygon for the tornado warning, at least at this time. So again, this thing moving kind of east, a little bit north of due east, so we'll call it east-northeast at about 40 miles an hour. Tornado warning for Anderson County till 5 o'clock. It's 4:12 right now, so we'll kind of hang here and watch this thing. Watched a lot of stuff yesterday up in Oklahoma. And storms on Friday, which got a lot of people's attention, especially over Van Zandt County and Rains County and Hopkins County. This thing does have a history of producing a tornado back on the other side of Interstate 45. Then spotters reported that it had dissipated, and so the rotation maintained itself on radar. And so Weather Services continue to walk this thing north and eastward out of respect for what it presents like on the radar, and also the environment that it's moving through. We got a lot of shear in the atmosphere, a lot of things in the lower part of the air column that would make tornado production possible today. And earlier in the morning, the production had looked potentially like it was going to be really on the better end of things. And Storm Prediction Center had some additional thoughts on that, at least during the pre-dawn hours, and looked like the atmosphere may have been affected a little bit more than previously thought by the showers and storms that started to move into the area from the west earlier this morning and kind of lingered a little bit longer. We didn't get quite as much sunshine, but still have dynamics in place which can do quite a bit, even without full-blown heavy-duty sunshine. I got 77 here right now at the house. I think we made it. Yeah, so we made it. We're about as warm as, I think I saw 78 earlier on, but we're still plenty warm and got a lot of juice in the atmosphere and daytime heating. Anytime you can benefit from that, as far as storms are concerned, you're gonna have the potential to do a lot more than you would be able to maybe otherwise, given all other things being equal. So 414, path of this thing again continues moving more east, maybe just a little bit north of due east at about 35 to 40 miles an hour. So that's what's prompted the warning, and that'll continue in place here for about the next, we'll call it 45 minutes or so. If you are in the western part of Anderson County, need to be in that place of safety here, as the rotation is coming up on the western part, kind of the boundary for Anderson and Freestone counties right now. So let's talk a little bit about that now that we've got the rotation itself close into the county. We want to centermost part of the building or the structure that we're in. We're going to be on the lowest floor. Okay, don't want to be upstairs, rather be downstairs. Small interior rooms are always good. We like those because those are usually built pretty firm. And when it comes to just general construction, bathtubs and always good. If you got a heavy blanket or a comforter, something like that, you can put over the top of you and hop in that bathtub. Gives you another little layer of protection there. A lot of folks will do something with, or used to especially do something with a mattress. Mattresses get kind of heavy, obviously, so that can be a problem if you're trying to wrestle with a mattress and you've got something bearing down on you. If worst come to worst, just grab a heavy blanket or something and use that. Obviously, we want to avoid the windows as well. Weakest part of any structure, as we talk to kids over the years, I like to do that and explain to them that the weakest part of any place is going to be that window. That's the first thing that's going to go. Okay. So additional things, avoid large open rooms like gymnasiums and auditoriums, things like that, stuff that has a really long throw on it as far as the span of the room is concerned. That can be an issue there, obviously, and vehicles are not a good option ever unless you're moving away from the storm itself, and I don't blame you for doing that. But shoes and helmets, obviously, it's a leisurely time of the day and week, so a lot of folks are kind of lounging around the house. But if you are in the path of this thing, we want shoes on and helmets. If you've got them, bike helmet, always a good thing. If you've got that, at least for the kids, if nothing else. So keep those kinds of things in mind as we kind of track this thing over the next few minutes. Okay, back onto the radar. 417 tornado warning for Anderson County. The storm itself, the circulation looks to be right there along the Anderson-Freestone County line right now. It doesn't look quite as strong as it did a few scans ago. Still showing some 50 to close to 60 mile an hour winds blowing in towards the radar site. And then you've got 30 to 40 mile an hour winds blowing away from it. So there's rotation there. So that's what prompted the warning to continue. Let's see here. 15. How's noonday looking there, Becca? Noonday's looking all right for now. Let's talk to some folks who are a little bit further downstream of this thing here. So noonday southern, southwestern Smith County, just some showers and some thunder in there. Nothing tornadic at the moment. The only warning we have for our 26 county area that I keep tabs on is this one over Anderson County. Showers lining up there. Again, from Jacksonville back down west side of 69 over south and west of Alto now. So, but again, those are not producing anything severe, but we do have a little bit more lightning going on down there southwest of Alto. You guys in Houston County, Crockett, you got showers northeast of you, due north of you, and west of you, but nothing in the Crockett area per se at this time. Ditto that for Groveton, outside of that little shower there. In Trinity County, just east of Groveton. No, Tracy, he didn't say anything about it headed towards Longview. Although this stuff is moving kind of east-northeast. But rainfall we'll be getting into Gregg County here in a better fashion here in the next little bit. Let's take a look also while we have a second and just be sure something's not being missed on the Shreveport radar. So the one that we normally look at a little bit closer shows, again, you can see the lightning production kind of picking up along 69, west side of 69 there down towards Alto, Rusk, Jacksonville. So all that stuff is going to continue moving east, east-northeast. Get this where I can start the loop up for you. So there we come with that. So here's a radar loop for the last 45 minutes or so. How bad for Henderson, Deanna? I'm not as worried about Henderson, at least for the moment. These showers and thunderstorms, though, that are starting to come together over Cherokee County, the environment that this stuff is moving into, these storms out here around Palestine and that better lift, it's getting into an area that was virtually untapped earlier today from any of those showers this morning. So whatever energy we've managed to put together has not been messed with, so it's sitting there kind of waiting to potentially be set off. So as these storms continue to move east and northeast, they're going into an environment that's going to be susceptible to them probably growing and being able to do more in the way of rain and or potentially some severe weather. And that's the reason the watch box was put out about an hour and a half or so ago. And why we've been talking about this here, and we're doing so earlier on this morning. So this will be definitely something to keep an eye on. The only warning, again, we have now for our area, though, the one for Anderson County. And that is, I'm going to pull this thing back over to Fort Worth, and we'll keep an eye on the west side of the situation with the west side radar that we have to work with. So as we're sitting at 4, coming up on 422, so we got some wind in here regardless. Now, again, we're seeing 50 to 60 mile an hour winds in here, but not all of that is most likely getting down to the ground. Again, these winds are blowing back in towards the radar site at Fort Worth. The winds, anything in red, is blowing away from that radar site. So we can infer from this that we've got circulation there and or the potential for something that if it is rotating and on the ground, that would be considered a tornado. If it's not, then it's just it's a strong mesocyclone, and maybe a phonocloud is there. But It's going to be a lot of rain in there. It's going to be hard to see. This is not going to be one of those days where you can stand off like you do out in the plains and see a storm 30 miles off or 2-3 miles off and it shows and photographs well. These are not those kind of days. And this is not the area where we normally see that anyway. We usually have a lot of moisture loaded in, and that makes it problematic to see this stuff real easily. Thanks, John. Heavy rain coming in there, southern Smith County. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Again, no warnings for Smith County, nothing doing warning-wise for Henderson County or even Cherokee County for the moment. But as this storm and this piece over Anderson County continues moving east-northeast on its current path, that could be something that prompts a warning for further downstream. Most likely Cherokee County would be the first to have anything come along that would be of a warned variety. We'll just say that much. Some good wind in here regardless. Kind of west northwest of Palestine right now. Anybody in Anderson County or in the Palestine area, I'd love to see what you're seeing there. Cayuga, Misty, you guys in Cayuga, or let's take a peek over towards Cayuga, which is up in kind of northwestern Anderson County there. I think you guys are just north of the main area of the polygon itself. Okay. Rain, a little wind there south of Palestine, north of Elkhart, Samantha. Okay. Thank you for being there. Let's see what you've got there. South of Palestine, north of Elkhart. Yeah, that best circulation is going to pass north of you guys there at your location, Samantha. You guys on the north side of Palestine, though, need to be ready to take those tornado precautions. This thing is approaching Highway 287, whatever is there. Of course, you got Highway 19 running north out of Palestine, and then 287. So this is just west of 287. So that'd probably be FM 645, right? Yeah, right in here. So the circulation is approaching Highway 645. And again, probably some quarters in this thing on the hail signs. Haven't seen massive hail so far this afternoon. Yeah, past the it's going to stay south. The rotation south of you guys in Cayuga. So if we have anything hail-wise, it'll be west of 19, north of 84. Inside that tornado warning polygon, but any of this stuff in here that you're seeing, that kind of that purplish shading, that'll be what hail we've got to work with. And then another pocket of some smaller hail, probably maybe peas to maybe a few quarters mixed in there, north and west of Natchez, kind of northeast of Palestine at the moment. So the warning itself, tornado warning for Anderson County, that runs for another about 32 minutes till 5 o'clock. I have not seen anything as far as anything on the ground having touched down of late. We did have a report of that when this thing was the other side of Interstate 45, but that was reported to have dissipated, although the storm still appeared capable of doing something, and so the Weather Service has been watching it and going further downstream with warnings out of respect for it, and again for the environment that it's in. So whatever there is there to produce is going to be north, we'll say west northwest of Palestine, if there is something there. Okay, this area right in here, if there's something to be seen. So that'll be, I believe that's 645 there. Yeah, kind of in the neighborhood of Highway 645, going east. So we're still west of 287. Heavy rain in there, regardless of whatever else is going on. Hearing some decent thunder here in Tyler now. Looks like we've had just less than 0.05 of an inch here so far today. Had a little shower about an hour and a half or so ago here in town, but that's been it. Heavy rain in Jacksonville, said. Okay, thanks for that. No hail or wind. Good. Good. Sprinkles and Bullard. Thank you, Brother Scott. Yeah, Kendall, and that thunder will get louder in Tyler here the next little bit. So, but no warnings for Smith County at this time, or no warnings for really anywhere, with the exception of Anderson County for the moment, at least. Weather Service still seeing some pretty good mid-level rotation with that storm over Anderson County, but not as well organized as earlier, and I would agree with that. This thing was producing much stronger winds back about 25, maybe 30 minutes or so ago, when it was closer to Interstate 45 and over Freestone County than it is now, but it's still has all of the signs of something that could organize further, and it's definitely got a sizable mesocyclone there to work with. It's a bit, I don't know if this is maybe a little bit of false. There to be a little area we'll keep an eye on here on the back to the southwest as well. Some noise in there, if nothing else. Yeah, a lot of lightning, Kathleen, yeah. Air and tornado warning is for central Anderson County for the moment. Goes for about another 28 minutes. Haven't seen anything confirmed on that. You guys in Palestine, the circulation is kind of northwest of you guys in Palestine proper, moving east at about 35 to 40 miles an hour. Yeah, we'll do that here real quickly. So these storms, let's do a loop real quick. Show you what we have cooking and what we have been watching for the last little bit. So here's a loop the last 45 or so minutes. And so this stuff continues to trek kind of east, northeast. Rainfall increasing in Smith County. That includes the thunder and the lightning and all that kind of stuff. So, and then we're watching these storms that are trying to blossom now, getting on the other side of Highway 69. This area that it's moving in, that these storms are moving into, has not been affected much by the showers of earlier today, and so there's not really a ton in the way of rain-cooled air or something that would really stabilize things. So the environment is kind of primed with the time of day we're in, just before 5 o'clock. Daytime heating's been able to kind of work its thing throughout the entirety of the day, unaffected, at least by anything other than the clouds. Didn't have any rain that really washed the area and slowed down things or stabilized the atmosphere much. So all that leads to storms having a decent chance to blossom for the next little bit at least. But no warnings for Smith County, nothing for Gregg County or Henderson or even Cherokee County. We'll watch this stuff over Anderson County and wouldn't be surprised to see if the storms are able to maintain themselves a little bit, may see an additional warning come downstream. If that happens, that'll come over into Cherokee County. But nothing in the way of a warning having been issued as of yet. So that's kind of where we are as far as that's concerned. A couple of other storms that Weather Service is keeping an eye on. Got the flash flooding back down closer to Interstate 35, and then the tornado warning storm back over towards Centerville, back to cross Interstate 45. Thanks, Randy. All right, so let's look back in on this thing. So this thing seems to be trying to get its act back together again. As we talk about it and we've been discussing, you got a lot of wind blowing in towards the Fort Worth site. Anything in this bright bluish greenish coloring is going in towards Fort Worth. The red's blowing out away from that, and so this looks to be tightening up a little bit here. So it could be would be a sign that the system seems to be cycling back in a little bit more stronger position. So that'll be again just on the west northwest side. Yeah, I see these numbers here. Look at this new scan, and these winds starting to really pick up, moving outbound away from the Fort Worth side in the 60 to 70 mile an hour range, and then an additional inbound numbers blowing in the opposite direction. So yeah, this thing is trying to pick itself back up again and recycle. So we're talking at Highway 287 area, just west or probably on top of 287 at this point as this thing continues to move east. This will be on the north side of the city of Palestine. So you folks on the north side of Palestine need to be in your safe place at this point. Okay, the tornado warning continues. The storm has been cycling, kind of vacillating back and forth between a weaker looking position and a stronger position. We're moving back toward that stronger look on the radar right now, with a lot of wind. These 60 to 70 mile an hour winds. Now the radar's seeing this a little bit off the ground because of the distance from the radar site in Fort Worth, but it's still, if some of that can translate, and with the tight rotation here, wouldn't take much to put something down on the ground and cause us some issues. Okay, so north side of Palestine, west side of Palestine right now for the moment, but you guys on the north side of Palestine need to be in that tornado safe places. This thing gets ready to come across here shortly. Weather Service continuing the warning until 5 at 4:36. Weather Service with a storm capable of a tornado located near Palestine, moving east at 25. So they're, again, tornadoes and quarter-sized hail. See some of these winds in here, again, trying to pick themselves up a little bit further. So, again, this is going to be near, we'll call it just near Palestine. You guys, especially on the north side of Palestine, need to be in your safe spot. Here's a look at the radar loop to give you an idea as to kind of how this thing is trending. So you can see that coming in there on the last couple of scans. Okay. So here's our latest positioning on it. If we're going to have hail, we're going to have that probably up a little bit to the north of Palestine, up toward Natchez, just north of Natchez, and then that tornado threat usually to the south of the better hail production. Not a ton of hail coming out of these storms this afternoon so far, so that's good news there. Thanks, Aaron. Appreciate you. Pouring in the White House, Crystal. Okay. Thanks for that. So we're at 4:40 right now. The warning officially for Anderson County goes till 5 o'clock. That's the only one we have, at least at the moment. The rest of the counties are clear of anything warning-wise, although the tornado watch box goes until 9 tonight. Which for good reason. Watchbox, again, if you're just now hopping on, runs along and south of I-20, includes Tyler, Longview, Lufkin, Nacogdoches, Palestine. Thanks, Lori. South side of Palestine, still in dark. Okay. Glad you're here. Appreciate that much. Let's see here. All right, so we'll keep it here. If this is your first time with us, we come in and we'll do the longer form stuff during tornado warnings or during significant severe weather situations where we got monster hail or something a bit more than the garden variety severe thunderstorm type situation. But try to keep you apprised of stuff as best we can, and hopefully give you another resource during situations where things can get a little nerve-wracking for you. Again, this wind production is really strong, especially the outbound, some of these outbound winds here on this thing moving. in towards Palestine, you're going to get a healthy amount of wind on the west side and probably in Palestine proper here shortly, even if you don't deal with anything tornadic. So be ready for probably some 50-mile-an-hour winds at least there in the Palestine area proper, and probably even on the north side of Palestine, or on the south side of Palestine, I should say, as this thing comes through and you get the kind of the blowout of the front end of this thing here. Okay, so regardless of tornadic, it's going to do some good, pretty good blow on this thing as it passes that location there near Palestine. Getting loud there, huh, Leah? Okay. No tornado warning for Tyler, Patricia. Just tornado watch. No warning. This is the only warning we have is for the storm near Palestine right now. So if for some reason you had heard additional warnings, that is not the case. Just this one here west of Palestine, or getting close to being in the city of Palestine proper, or passing just north of it. But if I'm anywhere in the Palestine area at this point, I think I'm probably going to be in that safe spot for now. Anywhere inside that loop, let's not take any chances on that. Can you guys in Palestine proper? Let's talk this again real fast as far as tornado precautions and safety measures are concerned. Centermost part of the house or the building that you're in. Okay, lowest floor is good. We like the bottom floor rather than the top floor. Okay, small interior rooms are good. Those are usually a little bit more fortified. The bathtubs are good. If you lay down in a bathtub, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 walls right there around you, in addition to the walls outside of that. Grab a blanket or a comforter, something off the bed that's got a little bit more texture to it. Or if you've got and you want to try to pull a mattress over you, I don't blame you for trying, but those are awful heavy and can be tough to navigate for a single person. Avoid windows. That's the weakest part of the structure itself. Okay, large rooms, or large open rooms, gymnasiums, those types of things, auditoriums, not the best place to be. It's a big span there of roof that can give way, has to deal with an awful lot of stress. We don't want to shelter under overpasses, obviously, either, although you do see that happening from time to time. Not recommended. Vehicles are not good either, obviously. If you saw the damage from the Sulphur, Oklahoma tornado from last night, I saw a number of vehicles strewn about the town. Now, not a good thing to do at all unless you're heading away from the storm itself and know the direction that you're heading in relation to the direction the storm is heading as well. Evacuate mobile homes, shoes and helmets. Anything you can do to give your feet some protection. Obviously, it's a lazy Sunday afternoon for a lot of folks, but let's take that in consideration if you are there and in the midst of this storm here, just to give your feet some safe way to move quickly. And the helmets, bicycle helmets, things like that, always a good thing to have on in these kinds of situations if you can, especially for the kiddos and whatnot there. All right, back onto the radar, and the storm itself looks like it's still continuing to be a healthy wind producer. If nothing else, the wind, as far as the circulation goes, the winds look quite strong here, but they look like they're more outbound versus inbound next to opposing outbound. Although there are some pixels in here that are showing still some winds blowing into the radar, but all of this over in here is blowing away from that Fort Worth radar site, kind of blowing out, and that is going to push a lot of wind into Palestine, even if there's nothing tornadic there to be dealt with. So do keep that in mind. If we talk about the centermost part of the house, keep that Yeah, winds really picking up north side of Palestine. I'm not surprised to hear that at all, Danielle. I'd be shocked if it didn't. We'll say that. But we definitely, if you have if you're in a small house, something that doesn't have a whole lot of protection there, I'd rather you be on the east side of that structure as opposed to the west or the northwest side of the structure, because all this wind is going to be moving in from the west and the northwest as this thing swings across. Okay, so if you're not comfortable with that centermost part of your house or the structure, and you have to, you're going to be close to one side, go to the east side versus the west side in this kind of a situation here, just based on the way that this thing is tracking and the way those winds are going to be hitting that western edge of the structure. All right, so it looks like the Shreveport office is fixing to take a handoff from Fort Worth on this, and they're going to push a severe thunderstorm warning out for Cherokee County and maybe more. Cherokee and Rusk. Okay. So we'll talk about that here just in a second. Again, a lot of wind getting ready to impact Palestine area right now. Randy, you're south of Palestine on 2419. Okay. Heavy rain and wind between Tucker and Tennessee Colony. Thanks, Lori, very much. Yeah, so you guys who were with us and just now hopping on for Cherokee County and Rusk County, here's where we are with the storm. The Weather Service went ahead and pushed out that severe thunderstorm warning for Cherokee County and Rusk County. That'll go for another 40 minutes. So I guess that would put it at 5:30. If I'm doing my math right. Yep, 5:30. Storm near Palestine moving northeast at 30, 60 mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail. So that's what led to the warning is this guy right here over central Anderson County headed Jaws way. Thunder's picked up a good bit here in southern part of Tyler and southern Smith County. No warning out for Smith County at this time, but a very decent amount of lightning and the thunder as well. Rain started here at the house. Temps down a little bit. Wind staying pretty calm though, so that's good. Hailing, Rhonda, you said? Can you tell me the size of that hail, Rhonda, and where you're located again, if you don't mind, please, ma'am? Nothing tornadic, Smith County. I know you're talking about grip. Nothing tornadic, Smith County here. Just the lightning and the heavy rain. Not really much hail either this far to the north. The hail production has been pretty tame today so far. But as far as the horses are concerned, nothing tornadic for them at this point. The lightning though is definitely something that'll get your attention. So hopefully that helps some as well. Okay. Lost the power, Deanna, north of Palestine. Okay. Or North Palestine. Pea-Size, near Trinity Valley in Palestine. Okay. Thanks, Rhonda. Good you're here, Leah. Yeah, stay in that safe spot here for a little bit longer, okay? that wind should be really picking up here in the Palestine area proper right now and west of town. Yeah, we'll have some power outages with this thing, especially you got central Anderson County. So we're coming up on 4:53. The tornado warning specifically for Anderson County goes for another 7 minutes. We'll see if the Weather Service has made a decision yet on what they plan to do as far as extending that. Haven't seen anything yet on that. So you guys in Palestine, just hang with us. The wind and lightning will be at their most intense here for about the next 10 to 15 minutes, and then you've got some hail production in there as well now, as we saw Palestine peas potentially up to quarters right there along, kind of running from north to south, southwest. Hey, Jeff, enjoy yourself in sunny Florida, brother. So this storm over Palestine is definitely the strongest thing on the scope at the moment, and is what prompted the severe thunderstorm warning for Cherokee County, for western Rusk County, as it continues to skate kind of in an east to northeasterly direction. Looks like the hail seems to be picking up somewhat there with it as well over the last couple of scans, especially kind of on the west side of Palestine now. Okay, Crystal, you hang in there. Yeah, so that hail, Palestine proper, a lot of lightning in there. All of the hail production, you're gonna have a good amount of thunder. 84 East Palestine, lots of wind, heavy rain, pea-sized hail, Christy. Okay, thanks for that. All right, so the Weather Service is gonna continue this tornado warning for Anderson County. Let's see here. Let's pull this up and we'll talk about it here just in a second. All right, let's hit that. Let's do this. Stand by one.
Tornado warning.
Okay, Weather Service is going to go with tornado warning until 5:30. This will be for Anderson County and specifically northeastern Anderson County. 4:55, storm capable of a tornado near Palestine, moving east at 35. Tornado and $half sized hail, so that gets us larger than quarters. We're not quite to golf balls, but remember we talked about a while ago how it looked like that hail production was increasing over the Palestine area, and it seems like that's the Weather Service is seeing that same thing as well. So the tornado warning again goes officially now till 5:30. We're at 4:57 now, and so we'll run this thing out for another 30, 33 or so minutes, and be here for you throughout the duration. Okay, but again, as far as the storm itself is concerned and the tornadic potential, that is That is going to be right over the city of Palestine at this time. We've got some strong wind in there, even if there is nothing tornadic. Specifically, we've still got, I would be ready for 50 to 60, maybe 65 mile an hour winds in here. And winds are going to be, they're blowing all over the place. You got some indications of, there's definitely some good circulation in there. And it looks like this thing may actually try to be tightening up again on the southeast side of Palestine. So you guys, east side of Palestine and especially east of town, southeast of town, need to be ready to bat down the hatches for this thing for the time being. Okay, I have not seen any reports of anything being sighted on the ground. The only thing we've had are radar indications, and so that's the reason for the warnings. And so we're going to continue to walk this thing down the street until those are either allowed to expire or canceled early. And we would hope for the canceling of early thing for sure. So regardless of that, let's see here. Hail has passed around to good. So here's our broad look at radar real fast. Show you a loop. All right, I had some questions about Mount Enterprise here a second ago. Mount Enterprise, you guys in that southern part of Russ County, nothing concerning you at this point, just some modest rainfall in that neck of the woods. So I've seen some questions about that. So don't let that get you too worked up at this moment. All right, pea-sized hail, Shady Brook, Bullard, Cherokee County. Thanks for that, BJ. Appreciate that very much. All right, so we'll pass that pea-sized hail along. Peas and heavy rain and lightning there, Palestine proper. Okay, thanks for that. Folks asking about Frankston. Let's get in here a little bit tighter on Frankston. The strongest of the stuff, you guys in Frankston, is going to pass south of you. You are not in the tornado warning polygon. You guys are well north of that, although you got a lot of lightning and some hefty rain in there. But no warning for you guys proper. That is all to the south of you. But I tell you, this hail is looking more and more organized on the east side of Palestine now. That's going to continue scooting off to the east-northeast. That's going to fly right across, that western or into the western part of Cherokee County. And so, keep that in mind, you guys downstream. Severe thunderstorm warning for Cherokee County and also for western Rusk County for another 27 minutes. That'll run till 5:30. Quarters and 60-mile-an-hour winds possible for you guys in Cherokee County out of this. And we'll watch the tornado concern as it continues to, the storm continues to track to the east. Questions about Jacksonville. I would be ready for some hail in the Jacksonville area, especially between Jacksonville and Rusk. If this hail core can maintain itself, and that's yet to be determined, but only time will tell us on that. But that is something to be aware of. Raining very heavy in Palestine, Kristen. Okay, thanks for that. Let's look back at this thing and see where our circulation is at, what our winds are doing. So there's a lot of wind there, man, on the southeast side of Palestine. Again, as the radar beam gets further away from the Fort Worth office, that beam gets higher and higher, and so you're sampling a higher and higher piece of the storm as this thing moves out. So I don't expect all of this wind to be reaching the ground, but if even half of it is, that's still plenty enough to do some damage to things that aren't real secure. So you guys out 84 east of Palestine need to be, and all the way back up towards 79 too. That's going to be really where I think the best corridor of wind is going to be, right in this area here. Okay. So east side of Palestine, as far as the circulation goes and what's happening in here as far as a tornado, it's really hard to tell. And anything that is ongoing is going to be wrapped up in a lot of rain anyway. So it's going to be hard for somebody to see it unless they are right up on it or they know what it is that they're looking at to start with. So, but be ready regardless for a pretty good gust here out east of Palestine, between 79 and 84, and even south of 84. Yeah, even south of 84. Yeah, down towards 323 and anything really east of 19 at this point. And I'm south of Palestine, east of 19. I'm going to be ready for that. Lots of hail on 155, Cat. Okay. How big's the hail? If you can estimate it. Peas, probably anywhere peas to dimes, maybe, I would think. But that would be good to know. This hail right now, hail's going to be now east of Palestine. Biggest of the hail potential is going to be there north of 84, east of Palestine. Between 79 and 84, maybe something a little bit larger than quarters. Weather Service is estimating maybe up to $0.50. That would be in this area here, between 79 and 84, outside of Palestine, east of town. So let's get back up into Smith County here for a second. Oops. Let's see, what did we do there? Let's see here. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to Shreveport. And we'll let the computer kind of catch up. It's processing a lot of stuff. All right, so let's get into Smith County here real fast. So we've had some reports of hail into Smith County, southern Smith County. I don't see anything that looks overly impressive here from a severe weather standpoint. A lot of the beam's so high by the time it gets over here, so it's really hard to make heads or tails of too much stuff here. I will say Weather Service in Fort Worth is talking about likely a really strong surge of wind in the eastern half of Anderson County as the storm approaches the county line. Yeah, so that wind, I think the straight line wind is going to become more the concern for those guys east of Palestine. Nothing severe in the Smith County area proper at this time. Okay, ditto that for Gregg County, northern Russ County, Cherokee County. You guys are under severe thunderstorm warning due to the storm that is right now in the Palestine, east of Palestine now, or over towards Natchez. Let's pull up Fort Worth radar real fast, and we'll get back into this. So the worst of the weather has now cleared well east of Palestine. So you guys in Palestine, you guys are all right. Things will start to slow down here pretty fast. But that, again, the hail potential from Natchez back down south. You guys at Elkhart, you are not in the polygon for the tornado warning. Probably got a pretty great light show, though, off to the northeast of you, I would think. I'm glad we helped, Jesse. This wind potential, again, as we were talking about earlier, and then we're still seeing, evidence of that. This is going to continue tracking over to the east, and as it does so, this is going to cross over into Cherokee County here shortly. So you guys, Natchez, strong winds in your area. I'd be ready for 50 to 65, 70 mile an hour winds potentially in this thing, especially as you get south of Natchez, down towards Highway 84. So south of 79 down towards 84. Hey, Charles, thanks for watching, man. Yeah, Shreveport folks are watching this thing closely as this storm gets ready to cross over into Cherokee County. So you guys downstream here into, say, Jacksonville, back southwest, west-southwest of you guys. So we're looking at Pierce's Chapel, Maydell, Highway 79 between the 79 and then 84 also runs right there into Rusk. That's going to kind of be our corridor, so to speak, roughly a little bit south of 84, just south of 84, but especially along and north of 84. That's going to be where the best wind is going to be, I think, presenting itself at the moment. It looks like it's going to be a pretty strong little blow coming in from the west, northwest, as this thing gets into the county. So it's not quite as heavily populated once you get into that piece of Cherokee County, but there are folks obviously out in that region, in some very small communities as well. Lost power in Coffee City. Okay. Thanks, Donna. Sorry about that. Okay, so we're running 513 tornado warning still for Anderson County for another 17 minutes. Severe thunderstorm warning Cherokee County and western Rusk County. Have not seen anything tornadic reported as far as a touchdown is concerned with this Anderson County storm. It looks like it's becoming very more dominant with just the straight line wind component, although there's a lot of noise down here along the Cherokee and Anderson County line. So I'm not about to say that the danger is completely clear out of this area here, but I am telling you there's a lot of noise and a lot of, there was more wind, it looked like, in here 5 to 10 minutes or so ago. Now it's not sure exactly if the thing is trying to recycle or what's going on there per se, but only time will tell that. But it definitely is producing much more in the way of what would be, I would think, a west to northwest wind about to cross over into Cherokee County, and that would be again west, kind of southwest of Jacksonville, kind of there between or along Highway 79, either side of 79, down to just either side of Highway 84. Guys asking about a toy a while ago. Nothing significant going on over there southwest of Rusk for the time being. Besides just some light rainfall will be picking up in intensity as we go through the next 30 or so minutes there into Cherokee County. And here's the leading edge of the rain here, which shows up pretty well on the radar from right along Highway 69 from Jacksonville over to Rusk, and then it kind of arcs back to the southwest, due west of Alto. Thanks, Larry. Appreciate it, man. Question about White House here real fast. How's White House looking? Just a lot of rain in White House and some lightning in there as well. Nothing severe. No warnings for Smith County or Anderson County or Gregg County for that matter. Watch box goes all the way up into northern Smith County, crosses over, includes Longview. That's a tornado watch box that runs until 9 o'clock. So we're still a little under 4 hours away from that officially being cleared out. But I think this is going to be the big show for us. Is going to be what happens with these storms and kind of this cluster, which is getting itself together over the central and quickly becoming the south central section of East Texas as this thing gets ready to exit out of Anderson County shortly. Grapeland, Nicole, not much going on. Grapeland, you guys got some hefty lightning and thunder off to the north of you, and a pretty good storm off due west of you right now, back over towards I-45. This storm continues the tornado warning over towards Interstate 45, so that'll be one to watch for the northern half of Houston County. We'll see how it trends over the next 30 minutes or so. You guys in the Slocum area, Cody, I think for you guys, we'll be looking more in a strong pocket of hail there in your neck of the woods right now, just north of you. But that'll continue to exit off to the east here shortly. If we've got hail, it's going to be there along 84, along and south of 84, into south and eastern sections of Anderson County. That's going to be where the best position on that would be. And then another pocket of hail as you get up towards Natchez along 79, getting over into the Cherokee County area right now, extreme western Cherokee County. Still seeing a lot of wind in here and noise. Looks more like outside of a small circulation somewhere. It looks like more of a straight line wind concern, at least for the moment, as this thing exits into Cherokee County, western Cherokee County. Here's Cooney up here to the north. So this will be this area down here that I'm kind of circling with the cursor. So here's Jacksonville right here. So this will be west, southwest of Jacksonville. And again, nothing reported as far as a sighting or anything touching down. On a day like today, it's going to be really hard to do that with as much moisture as we have in the atmosphere. It's just going to be rain wrapped, if there's anything there at all. And although the warning does go for another 9 minutes, we'll see what the Shreveport office decides to do. They will take the storm, and it gets handed off when it crosses out of Anderson County into Cherokee County. And so Shreveport will decide what they want to do with some kind of a warning going further downstream, whether that be a new tornado warning or a new severe thunderstorm warning. So we'll see what happens with that, but that'll occur here in the next 5 to 6 minutes, I would think. Either way, probably severe thunderstorm warning unless this thing really starts to ramp up and tighten up in one specific spot, but we'll see. Jacksonville area, Dana, as far as taking precautions and/or tornado precautions, that I think at this point I would be ready to do that. If nothing else, they have some pretty decent wind coming out of this thing. So the Weather Service is going to, they're going to expire the Eastern Anderson County tornado warning here. So that'll expire here in about 8 minutes. Which would make sense because the storm's about to exit out of the county anyway. If there is anybody down in western Cherokee County, anybody west of Jacksonville, from Cooney down to Rusk, west, especially west of there towards the county line, if you are in that area and you can give me any indication of what winds are doing, that would be helpful to the Weather Service. And I'm happy to pass that stuff along and kind of be your conduit, so to speak. But if you can speak to anything wind-wise in that area, that would be helpful. Okay, some better wind here, looks like, coming in. A little bit better wind there, southwest side of Jacksonville. All right, so let's look at this real fast. I'm going to pull up. Let's pull up Houston County real fast. All right, so let's talk just a second about a new tornado warning. Stand by.
Tornado warning.
Okay, Weather Service in Houston with a tornado warning for northwestern Houston County. That's going to be until 6:15 at 5:22. That storm capable of a tornado located 11 miles east of Centerville, or about 12 northwest of Austonia, moving to east at 30. So a tornado and up to quarter-sized hail. So that's going to be this thing right here, east of Centerville, moving to the east-northeast. So you guys in Grapeland need to be mindful of this thing here as it continues to scoot off. And they shoot this storm here again. It's like a lot of the radars. It's getting hit pretty high in the storm by the time that beam gets out of the Houston area. But enough confidence there to go ahead and issue that warning. So that'll be for this storm here east of Centerville. Tornado warning for Houston County, that northern part of Houston County. And that will go until 6:15, it looks like. Okay, so let's be mindful of that, you guys. North of Crockett does not include Crockett proper, but does include Latexo and Grapeland. So we want to exercise that caution down in this neck of the woods here. Again, that's just that piece of Houston County, north of Crockett, well north of Lovelady. But inside the county, nonetheless, and a tornado warning for you guys. We'll talk more on that as additional details, if any, come in accordingly. All right, so let's get back up to Shreveport, and we'll pull the radar back in here and get ourselves kind of repositioned. Again, the Anderson County warning will be allowed to expire at 5:30, so that is because the storm is exiting over into Cherokee County, or has exited. Almost all of it that's doing much is exited over into Cherokee County. Let's go back and look at at the radar. A lot of noise in here. Tough to differentiate what is going on. I think it's going to be more of a wind, straight line wind issue. Kind of with the downdraft coming in on the leading edge of this and on the backside of it as well, for that matter. So the Weather Service is going to continue the severe thunderstorm warning for Cherokee County and Rusk County. Wind, again, looks like it is becoming the greater concern with this thing, especially on that leading edge east of Jacksonville now, over towards Gallatin. You guys in Reclaw, you're up next for probably some pretty good gusts as well. And then the heavy rain will move in pretty fast behind that. In addition to a lot of lightning. No electricity, Lisa, in Rusk. Okay. Well, sorry about that. Thanks, David. Electricity's out in Jacksonville. All right, heavy rain and wind. Okay. Could be a little bit of rotation trying to get itself together there. Between Jacksonville and Gallatin. I don't know. That'll be an area we kind of watch. See this in here. Again, when we're looking at the Shreveport site, remember reds are going away. These bright blues and greens are blowing towards. So that'll be an area. And with where this is situated along this leading edge, you can get some little spin ups and things like that in those areas as well. All right, let's step out of that, pull out, and it looks like new severe coming right now. Stand by.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, so the Weather Service going with a severe thunderstorm warning that's going to include southeastern Smith County. It's going to include Cherokee County. It's going to include Rusk County. So we'll read over this here till 6:15. Cherokee, Nacogdoches, and we got Rusk, we've got Panola, and Smith in there. Till 6:15. Severe thunderstorm located over Jacksonville, moving northeast at 50, 70 mile an hour winds, and quarter-size hail are the main concerns with that. So again, that's going to be, so we're talking about here, that wind was trying to get its act together. Still could be something in here along the leading edge of this thing as far as a small circulation goes, but at least at this point, seems like it's becoming much more of a straight line wind producer. So there's the run of the radar. Jacksonville, you're seeing the heaviest of the rain right now. And that'll continue to let up here shortly. But as this thing scoots further north and east, you're talking to folks New Summerfield and, like I said, Gallatin and Reclaw, Mount Enterprise. You guys are in the polygon. It's a severe thunderstorm warning, not a tornado warning. Hail looks to be reducing out of this. Notice how we had some stronger returns there over Jacksonville or west of Jacksonville earlier, and that seems to have let up. So this will stay south of Tyler. The city of Tyler proper not in the polygon for this severe thunderstorm warning, nor is White House or Bullard for that matter, although you got some pretty good rain in the Bullard area, and you have had some pretty good rain in White House. But this area here from north of Jacksonville up towards Love's Lookout, I would think, and then over towards Troop, you guys in Arp, Overton, Henderson, you guys are all inside of that polygon now. So you're going to be ready for 55 to 60, maybe 70 mile-an-hour winds in there as this thing sweeps across. That's probably going to cause some additional power outages. Charge your stuff now. Letting up east of Jacksonville, Tanya. Okay, thanks for that. Appreciate it. If there was a tornado hit, would it be rain wrapped, Christopher? Yeah, it would be. If there's something there, and it's going to be really, really hard to tell, I think. Just with the environment and what's going on here. Let's take a peek back at velocity real quick. See what that little spot was. Remember that thing we were talking about down towards Gallatin, between Jacksonville and Gallatin? So we'll keep an eye on this area down here near Gallatin. If there is something that tries to spin up, notice where we are in relation to the leading edge of the rain. Okay, we're right on that leading edge where some little things can try to get spun up. They're probably short-lived. They're very hard to see, much less warn on. But if this gets more pronounced, that could lead to something potential. But I would say just be ready for the strong winds in this area. You guys, New Summerfield, you're up next on that, and especially east of New Summerfield, Reclaw. So some more reports of some lightning strikes and some fire in the Tyler area. Okay, thanks for that, Jeff. And a lot of lightning in these things. Power's out in Rusk. Seen a gust of 14 here in the last 10 minutes at the house in South Tyler. Yeah, Taryn, that tornado warning for Houston County is probably what you're talking about. It's going to be northern Houston County. Let's take a look at that one again real fast while we have a second. Wood County, Leah, you guys are going to be okay in Wood County. Y'all are a little far removed to the north. Let's get this Houston radar back up and look at this Houston County situation real fast. So tornado warning does continue for Houston County for another 39 minutes. So I think that would be 6:50. Yeah, 6:15. So the warning itself for Houston County includes Grapeland and Latexo, does not include Crockett. That's for this storm that's out just on the east side of I-45. A couple of hail cores there. Still got some decent wind in that. Have not seen anything to indicate any kind of touchdown or anything of that nature, but the warning itself, again, northern Houston County, Grapeland, Latexo area, north of Crockett. Crockett not in the polygon, nor is Lovelady for that matter. Okay? So we'll continue to keep an eye on that, but for the moment, let's get back over here and look at these storms back here. So again, you guys, Wood County, you're fine. You got a few rumbles of thunder, southeastern and eastern Wood County, up to central Upshur County there near Gilmer, and north of there, it's just more rain than anything else. Not really much lightning, but some decent lightning production starting there from Gilmer back to the east along Highway 80, and south of Highway 80 is where the lightning production starts to pick back up over down towards Gladewater, Liberty City. You get to Kilgore, and you're right there on the cusp of that severe thunderstorm warning. Kilgore's not in the box for the severe thunderstorm warning, but just south of there, Henderson, over to Mount Enterprise, Overton, Arp, Troop, Jacksonville, Although the strongest of the activity is now east of Jacksonville, and it'll be east of Rusk here shortly. This will be the area where the best hail potential, best wind potential is going to be at. And we'll revisit this real quick. Still looking at a pretty good pocket of wind there near Gallatin, south of New Summerfield. Latest. Okay. Okay. Leon. Shreveport. Alright, so let's do this then real fast. I'll pull that off. Pull that there. Oops. There we go. That's what we needed. Okay. So this off here, we probably do need to do that, don't we? Keep that. All right, you guys in Rusk County, you're going to have, although it's been kind of quiet of late, the rain is headed your way. You'll see the reason for that severe thunderstorm warning in just a short while. All right, let's stand by for one more here.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, severe thunderstorm warning now being laid out for folks in Anderson County. This will be for the south central piece of Anderson County. So let's put that in place here. So this is going to be for folks from Palestine back to the south towards Elkhart, and then back towards Buffalo. So this is for this storm that's down around Interstate 45. Quarter or half dollar size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Storm near Buffalo, or storms, plural, storms near Buffalo to 7 miles northwest of Madisonville, moving east at 40. So that's the severe thunderstorm warning there for you guys in south central Anderson County until 6:30. Again, this is severe, not tornadic. Okay. Tornadic storms are south of this. So you guys in Anderson County and Palestine proper, up to 60-mile-an-hour winds, and again, that hail that could be up to half dollar, so it's a little bit larger than quarters. So we'll keep an eye on that. And there's that tornado warning, which still is in play for folks, Grapeland, Latexo, and that northern section of Houston County. Winds have slowed down in Rusk? Yeah, I would think so. No electricity. Yeah, I'm afraid of that. It may take you a bit. So here's the leading edge of the rain and the storms. Now passing New London, kind of wavy back into extreme western Henderson or western Rusk County, right there along the Rusk and Cherokee County line. If there's going to be any hail, it's going to be down here south side of New Summerfield, between New Summerfield and Reclaw. Haven't seen a ton of reports of that. But if there's going to be something, that's where the hail is going to be at least. And then a shower there southwest of Cushing. Rainfall will begin to let up here shortly in Rusk. Alto, you're already out from underneath much of any rain. Severe thunderstorm warning continuing for Cherokee County as well as Rusk, southeastern Smith, northern extreme northwestern Nacogdoches County. That goes for another 31 minutes, so that'll last until 6:15 officially, although the severe weather is going to be out of Cherokee County long before then, as well as this little sliver of Nacogdoches County. You guys in Cushing, you're right there on the edge of that polygon. Brenda's got high wind and a lot of thunder there at Lake Stryker. Okay. Thanks, Brenda. Severe winds there. Okay. That's right where I would expect it to be at. If you told me anything other than that, I'd be surprised. Hail also. Okay, Brenda, how big a hail, if you can speak to that, that would be great. Peas. Okay, good deal. Thank you, Brenda. A little rain in Grapeland. Okay, good to know. Appreciate that very much, Janelle. Glad to help out, Leah. Glad you're here. So we're at 5:45. Severe thunderstorm warnings, or a severe thunderstorm warning for several counties. Cherokee County, extreme northwestern Nacogdoches, Rusk County, southeastern Smith. The biggest of the severe weather is really about to exit out of Smith County. If there's anything remotely strong, it's going to be down towards ARP, over towards just south of Overton. It's Chapel Hill. So this is Highway 64 right here, heading over towards Henderson. So if you're heading out of Tyler towards from Chapel Hill out towards the especially east southeast of ARP, that's going to be where, if there's anything remotely strong, it's going to be in that pocket as far as Smith County is concerned. And this will all be exiting over into Rusk County here shortly. You guys in Alto, you're quiet. Wells, you're quiet. Lufkin, Nacogdoches, San Augustine, Hemp Hill, all quiet at the moment. Center, some scattered showers in your area, but nothing. I don't even see any lightning down in Shelby County right now. Looks like a strike there just recently showing up towards Carthage. Longview, Gregg County, I believe somebody was asking. Yeah, Mandy. As far as Gregg County is concerned, a lot of rain in the area and some heavy rain. West central sections of Gregg County, and some lightning, a little better lightning production down towards Liberty City and into that pocket of eastern Smith County. Pouring in Chapel Hill. You're heading back to R. All right, Jessica. Picking up the wind in New London. Okay, thanks, Deb. Started to rain New Boston. Okay, Sheila, thank you. So we'll watch this. Watch this for the next little bit. Some lightning. Lightning looks like it's come down quite a bit as far as production goes. Tyler, getting that production more on the east side of the county. What's left of it, at least. Chandler, you guys, Henderson County, Van Zandt County. Not much doing here that far to the west, even though you are in the tornado watch box until 9. Thunder and Carthage, winds picking up. All right, Tammy, thanks for being there in Panola County. Appreciate that. Yep, Amber, I believe that about the rain and the thunder in Overton. Power's out in Jacksonville. Keeley, okay. Or Kelly, thank you. Lindale, Allen. Yeah, Alicia, Lindale, quiet. You guys are just north and west of rain now at this point. So little doing in Lindale or points north and west from you guys. Kelsey, Jacksonville's looking less and less impressive. You bet, Gene. Yeah, Jacksonville's looking less and less impressive. Rain will continue to slow down over the next little bit. Here's a radar loop. You can see that kind of playing itself out as this thing continues to build east towards Henderson. Fixing to have some hefty rain in Henderson. And probably some pretty decent wind on the leading edge of this thing as well. That same type of thing will eventually impact Mount Enterprise. And you guys along 259. Still some hail there to be seen. Potentially maybe peas to dimes, maybe a quarter. South of 79 or along and south of 79, east of Jacksonville. Penny, you're in Atlanta. And, Atlanta, I would say just some light rainfall, light to moderate rainfall headed your way out of Morris County and northwestern part of Marion County. But no watches in play for you guys as far north as Cass County. Watch box stops basically at the Interstate 20 corridor. And so not as concerned with you guys for the moment. Marshall, Catherine, you were asking about that. Marshall, you'll have some pretty hefty rain heading in towards your neck of the woods here in the next 30 or so minutes as these thunderstorms get their act together out towards Longview, Lakeport area, and continue to kind of arc to the east-northeast. Assuming if they don't make it to Marshall, they'll pass just to the west of you guys in Marshall. No power south of Rusk. Oh, man. Okay. Catherine, sorry about that. Now, no tornado warning for Henderson, Deanna. Just the tornado watch box and the severe thunderstorm warning is all that we have in play for you guys in Henderson right now. Jamie asking about Carthage. Pretty quiet at the moment in Carthage. You got some hefty rain moving in your direction from the southwest, but an extreme southwestern Panola County is included in that severe thunderstorm warning. I wouldn't be surprised if they were to extend that a little further downstream at some point. Yeah, getting reports coming in of some trees down towards Lake Stryker with that wind, and that's not surprising at all. Looked like they had a 59-mile-an-hour gust at the weather station there at Lake Stryker when this thing came through a while ago, which would be, practically severe weather level, get to 60 miles an hour or so. So this gust front on the leading edge of this line it's got plenty of juice to work with. Yeah, the lightning is no joke. That is a fact, Jenny. But again, don't see anything that's glaringly concerning as far as tornadic development is concerned. Along the leading edge of this seems to be kind of transitioning into more of a wind producer. You bet, Alan. Thank you, man. Peas at Lake Stryker. Okay. Thanks, Brenda. So we got the warning here that it covers multiple counties, and then we have the tornado warning, which is continuing for folks in the northwestern portion of what would be Houston County. Let's get back into here real fast and take a peek at this, although that Fort Hood radar may be better. Shooting it from behind, but we'll take a look. So let's see what's going on. So there's circulation there. It doesn't look terribly organized or tight, but given the environment and what we've seen earlier today, understandable that the Houston office is going to at least give these things some caution with what they're seeing there. Hey, thanks, Scott. Appreciate that, man. So Scott's seeing 30 to 40 mile an hour winds there, far east side of Longview. So that's good. Thank you, brother. Yeah, Jessica, I understand. No live radar there. They gotta pull it in from outside. Let's check this Houston situation too real fast. So we'll keep an eye on this little thing here across extreme northwestern Houston County, I should say. The tornado warning extends until 6:15. Looks like broad rotation in there, but again, it's hard to tell when you're that far up in the sky and removed from the site. But they'll continue that. Grapeland, you guys, Latexo, you're in the box on that. But I'd say the greatest concern is going to be probably west of Grapeland. It'll be out west of Grapeland. Looks like this passes north of you guys in Latexo, at least at the moment. But we'll continue to keep an eye on that as well. That's the only tornado warning that we have. Everything else is severe thunderstorm in nature. And there's our main producer right here. This is the leading edge of it. If you're going to have wind, a lot of it is going to be right in here. Heading off to the north and east. Thanks, Scott. I passed your stuff along to Shreveport here a while ago, by the way, bud. Haley and Henderson, close to Overton. Okay. Thanks, Caitlin. Rainfall is about done. Tyler, Lindale, Mineola, Van, you guys, all we really have out of this for the time being looks like just some distant thunder. Had 12 hundredths of an inch here at the house. No, I'm sorry, 24 hundredths of an inch. So quarter inch so far. Power outages have started in Longview, Kira. Okay, thanks for that. Heavy rain just north of Grapeland. Super. Okay, Michaela, thank you for that. We'll try to keep an eye on that down there for you guys. Let me know if you see anything else. Looks more wind than anything to me right now, that Houston County area. Longview, moderate to heavy rainfall. Longview proper. That'll continue to ease over towards Marshall. Power's out in Russ, Bill. Oh, man. So I hear that. I've heard that a lot, Bill, from a lot of folks out of Cherokee County. So, yeah, Megan, same thing. Yeah, I think that's going to be something we'll see for a bit till they can get out and reset stuff. How hard is Marshall going to hit, Zoe? I mean, I think so you got this cluster here, like I said, over towards Longview, and then you've got this larger contingent from east of Overton back down to just northwest of Garrison. That's going to continue, probably moving more. We'll be moving northeast. You'll get some pretty good rain in Marshall here shortly. How much wind we have to work with is yet to be determined. We'll see how these things can maintain themselves. Power's out in Jacksonville, Lisa. Okay, thanks. All right, so Shreveport is going to go ahead further downstream. Severe warnings coming for the storm in Rusk. So they're going to launch this thing all the way across Panola County and Marshall, I would expect. It looks like, at least. Yeah, here comes the warning for Gregg County. Stand by. Pea-size and Henderson. All right, let's look at this here.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, here's the new severe thunderstorm warning. This is not going to include Longview, but it will cover Marshall. So we're saying quarters and 70-mile-an-hour winds possible in this. So severe thunderstorm warning for, what would that be? That would be Harrison County, Rusk County, Panola County, extreme northern St. August, or extreme northern Shelby County, I should say. And until 6:45, storms located, 9 miles southwest of Henderson, moving to the northeast at 45 miles an hour. So again, 70-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. So that's a pretty good amount of wind there. Okay. Again, minimal criteria is get you to 60. So we're looking a little better than that. Dime hail north Henderson, Jesse. Okay. Yeah, that lines up. So there's our warning. So we'll pass it just south of Longview. Let's see what our wind's looking like now. Yeah. Let me get me out of the way here. So here's where your wind's going to be at. Right there. Moving this direction. So again, the strongest wind is going to be next up, affecting folks Easton, Tatum, Beckville, Carthage, Gary City, Timpson. You are in the box on this. So if you're going to see these more impressive winds, it's going to impact right along the leading edge of this cluster. And then, the radar is showing strong winds back well behind the leading edge, too, for that matter. So P's in downtown Henderson. Sounds like dimes on the north side of Henderson a while ago. Now, Jessica, Van Zandt County, you guys are good. So again, this wind's going to be the main threat with this thing coming across. So you guys in Carthage, be prepared to get buttoned up. Beckville, Tatum, Easton, Marshall. Don't want to leave you guys out. Looks like the strongest of the winds will stay just north of Timpson. You guys down in Nacogdoches County and St. Augustine County, you'll miss out on that. So still got that tornado warning for northern Houston County. And then the larger piece of real estate being impacted by these severe thunderstorm warnings now. Again, we can't rule out something spinning up within this cluster, especially this area down here from Easton down through eastern Rusk County and down right there along the Nacogdoches Rusk County line east of Mount Enterprise. We'll just kind of need to watch those areas, but nothing that looks imminent or really alarming at the moment from a tornado perspective. But again, doesn't take a tornado to put a tree down in the right spot over a house and cause some major damage. So we don't want to sleep on these things by any stretch. So Mount Enterprise, MO, you're asking about that. You guys in Mount Enterprise you got some hefty wind coming in from the west. So I would just be mindful of that. Kind of on the leading edge of this line, but the worst of the wind, the stronger winds are going to stay just north of y'all up towards Henderson, okay? So let that hopefully give you a little bit of relief there. Let's see here. Stand by here for a new severe thunderstorm warning.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, so this is a severe thunderstorm warning that the Weather Service is going to push in for southeastern Upshur County, Gregg County, and the north, we'll call it the north central Harrison County, as well as Marion County. That's for these storms right here from East Mountain back to near Longview down over to Hallsville. So that runs until 7 o'clock for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. So Marion, Harrison, southeastern Upshur, northern Gregg. Storm's 9 miles northeast of Longview, which would be these guys right in here. Okay, moving, let's see here, northeast at 50. So that'll be for these storms here. Let's take a quick look at them. And again, here's your initial area of wind. It's going to be right along this leading edge here, okay? But you've still got plenty of good wind back behind this as well. So don't just think it's done when it initially starts to blow through, because you'll have some pretty good wind behind that as well. Hallsville over to Harleton, and that'll continue trekking off to the east-northeast, okay? So we hit that severe thunderstorm warning. It's a bit further north than we've been so far. Again, the tornado watch box does not include these areas north of I-20. And let's talk again about let's get back south and west real fast for just a second, and let's pull Fort Hood up and talk to our friends in northern Houston County. Weather Service issuing another tornado warning, which goes until 7 o'clock now. Storm at 6:09, capable of a tornado located near Grapeland, or 12 miles northwest of Crockett, moving northeast at 35. Tornado and up to ping pong ball size hail is what they are looking at there. So if there's going to be some big hail, it's going to be there south of Elkhart, it looks like to me. So there's that, and then we've also got the rotation in there. Again, we're looking at this from the Fort Hood radar site. So these greens here are rotating, are going back towards Fort Hood, and then these reds are blowing away from the radar site. So if we've got something that is rotating, that's going to be just near Grapeland proper, if there's something there that needs to be watched. Okay, so the tornado warning for Houston County, northern Houston County, continues until 7 o'clock, up to ping pong balls. That's big hail, so that's almost golf balls in size. So I just want you guys to be aware of that in that piece of Houston County, okay? And then you got a lot of additional warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings down south of there, further south into that really warm and juicy air. Really bad 6 miles north of Grapeland, Taylor. Okay. Yeah, you guys be in that safe spot there, north side of Grapeland. So this thing's gonna continue tracking off to the east, northeast. Let's look at a loop real quick. So you guys further downstream, over towards Alto. Be mindful of that. Over into Cherokee County. I'm not sure if it'll be able to still do much by the time it gets that far east, but it's something to be mindful of. And then this guy here, back there along the county line. This is where that ping pong ball hail is going to be at. So this is going to be southwest of Crockett. Yeah, there's 2 storms affecting Houston County. This is I think where the bigger hail is going to be at. So this thing will pass right in towards Crockett. Yeah, that looks more interesting to me. So you got southwest of Crockett, and then near Grapeland, a couple of tornado warnings there in the Houston County at the moment. So let's be mindful of that. And then further downstream, all right, so here's what the Weather Service is doing. They're going to issue severe thunderstorm warnings, or they have issued severe thunderstorm warnings. Out of respect for these storms back to the west, they're going to go ahead and issue downstream warnings for those storms. Now, these are severe thunderstorm warnings, which will include you guys in Cherokee County and Angelina County and Nacogdoches County for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Okay? So thanks, Miss Faye. Appreciate you being here. So here are the warnings for Cherokee County, Nacogdoches. You can make out the little yellow box there. It goes just up to just south of Jacksonville. Includes Gallatin, Rusk, Alto, Wells. That is for this guy down here. Okay? Moving northeast. That runs until 7:15. So Hey, April, thanks for working down at Jacksonville. Appreciate you working there. All right. So more wind damage reported out of southeastern Rusk County. Not surprising. That'll translate over into Panola County. Thanks, Mark. Glad we were able to help, man. Pretty dirty in Carlisle, huh, Penny? Yeah. Raining and lightning in Grapeland right now. Okay, Kelly, thank you for that. So let's get back over to the Shreveport radar real fast. Yeah, that looks better. All right, so next up for this strong wind, yeah, there's Easton there, Hallsville. You've got some decent wind, but the gust front itself has passed off between you and Marshall now. Tatum, Beckville, Carthage, you are up on deck here for this initial gust front, and there'll be plenty of wind behind that for a while. And then Timpson, Tenaha, severe thunderstorm warning includes all of you guys. Heather, as far as Hallsville goes, I would say you still got some pretty good rain for the next 20 minutes, probably. Nacogdoches continues to miss out on this stuff. Although these storms down towards Grapeland and Texo and Crockett could swing across and grab you from the southwest. You bet, Keenan. Temps down to 63 here in town. A little over a quarter of an inch of rain. Still waiting on something for Lufkin. Sorry we couldn't do more rain for you guys. Here's the broad look. Thank you, Denise. Appreciate that. Yeah, Samantha, I'm still trying to see some confirmation on something. For the Crockett area. I'm still waiting on something more concrete. So it sounds like there was a fire. It does sound like there was a fire at the Dairy Queen on Broadway in Tyler. I saw some people talking about that earlier. So as far as the bulk of our area is concerned, straight line winds are going to be the big thing. And all of this. This will be our, those are moving more that way. So headed towards Shreveport. Christopher, I'm not sure, man. I'm still waiting to get some confirmation on that. So wind, the main driver with this stuff now. A few instances of hail, but nothing really crazy going on there. And then back to the south, we've got the tornado warnings, 2 separate tornado warnings, both affecting Houston County. This storm near Grapeland prompted a warning, and then this storm that is getting into Houston County, about to split the difference between Highway 7 and 21. There's some hail there. But that looks like the more pressing storm, if you want to call it that, at least from that radar perspective. And then there's, yeah, that's a better view there. I'm sorry. Chapel Hill DQ as well, Joan? Wow. Okay. All right. So Tyler, just some showers, remnant stuff. Glendale, dry. Mineola, equipment dry. Jacksonville, moderate rainfall. North and east of town, and especially south of town. Rusk, moderate to some heavy rain there in Rusk. A lot of power outages already reported. Jacksonville, down to Rusk, a lot of this Cherokee County area from the wind that this thing produced when it came across. This is also the same, kind of the same system that prompted that initial tornado warning for Anderson County. What was that, 2 hours ago? Something like that. So that continues to scoot off. 27, 28. So Weather Service in Houston continuing the tornado warning for northwestern Houston County till 7. Storm capable of a tornado 7 miles northeast of Grapeland or 16 north of Crockett, moving northeast at 35. Seven northeast of Grapeland. So that's this northern storm here. It's going to continue scooting off. Corey asking about Carthage. It's a pretty good wind. Should be right on top of you guys right now. And if not, it will be very shortly. But it'll pick up quickly there, and this wind will sweep across Panola County. Jessica, let me know if the chasers see anything down in that area. Thanks, Melinda. Appreciate that. Yeah, it'll be windy for a bit there, Corey. I'm going to have to get this leading edge of this line and even the stuff back behind it out of your way before the wind will start to subside. No, man, not really any rotation there. This is all just a lot of straight line. Everything's blowing in towards Shreveport. Okay. You bet, Lana. Thanks for being here. Lightning hit the Dairy Queen on South Broadway. Okay. Oh, I know, Marcia. I know. I won't forget it either. So we'll keep an eye on these guys down here. So up towards Gill, Cindy, a lot of the same thoughts as Carthage. This is just going to continue to be a good wind producer. I don't see anything tornadic on it at the moment, but these, if you're going to see something, if it's tornadic in this area, they'll be usually small spin ups. They can do a little bit of damage, but they're quick movers and they don't usually get terribly strong. So, I would be more concerned with the straight line winds than anything else at this point. You bet, Linda. Thank you. Redevelopment later. I'm not seeing too much on that, really. At least anything that's going to be problematic. Apple Springs, Corey, man. Pretty quiet, Nacogdoches County. We'll watch these storms off southwest. That one Crockett. That one Grapeland. But as far as Apple Springs goes, the short term, I think it's going to only time's going to really tell on that. No rotation that I've heard of near Hallsville, Beth. Okay, report a golf ball sized hail on Ostonio. Okay. Let's take a look at that. Absolutely, Carmela. Glad you're here. Let's get back on this guy real fast. Yeah, so if we've got golf ball hail in this Ostonio area, that's a lot more than the radar would be showing, but tornado warning continues for Houston County. 2 tornado warnings. The one for Grapeland, second one southwest of Crockett. This is just due west, just a tick northwest of Lovelady. Okay. When we look at this thing, it's awful muddy. You can make out the rotation there. See how this hooks like this? Kind of make out a little bit of that. So it's rotating. The question is it producing something that's reaching the ground? And that's really hard to know. Pretty bad in Carthage on the wind, Cindy. Okay. Thank you for that. So we got 2 tornado warnings, Houston County still. This one up around Grapeland. I mean, there's some wind there. That's going to be northeast of Grapeland. And then this guy is southwest of Crockett. If I had to put money on one, I'd probably put it on this one. But that's just me. Is Alto in the path of either of those warnings? Yeah. It's. I mean, this northern storm here would probably be the one that's more directly in line with you guys in Alto, but I'm still keeping an eye on this one here down west of Crockett. That's one that we're just going to have to wait and see what happens with both of them. We're losing. We're at 6:37, so we're losing our daytime heating somewhat, but we're also gaining. You can gain other factors in the evening that you don't have to work with during the day. So looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning coming for Houston County. Okay, so the Weather Service is going to I think they're going to let this tornado warning go, and they're going to reissue a severe thunderstorm warning, it looks like, in its place. And that makes sense. Power's out, heavy rain, thunder, and lightning in Carthage. Correction. Thanks for that. Thanks, Trish. Appreciate it. So, Jacksonville getting any more? Not a ton more there, Christina. Arthur, I haven't seen anything as far as them dropping the tornado watch yet for Henderson County, especially with these storms back out towards Mahia and Groesbeck. We'll just have to wait. We'll wait and see on that. But you bet, Brianne. Thank you. Yeah, Weather Service is replacing that northern Houston County tornado warning, the Grapeland storm, with a severe thunderstorm warning. So they did confirm that. So that's good. That's a trend we want to see. So that still leaves us with this guy here to the south. Remember, we talked about it. If I was going to put money on one, I'd put it on the south storm. You always usually bet on the south storm in these kind of situations. This storm has it's still got competition from the stuff off to the south of it, but it's, little inflow notch here, and it's going to get fed a little bit better than the one to the north of it. So, good news there. So let's see back here. So Weather Service is going to continue, and they're going to be extending the severe thunderstorm warning in Panola and Harrison counties into Caddo and Bossier Parish, which makes sense. Let me see. I saw your question there, Jarrett. Let's see here. No more tornado warning for Grapeland. That is correct. The storm itself has moved off to the east, northeast of you guys anyway, but they have replaced that tornado warning, which was including Grapeland. They've now they've downgraded that to a severe thunderstorm warning. Further south, though, you guys, Crockett, y'all are still under the gun here, just north of Lovelady. So we want to be mindful of that. With that storm through Crockett, move in over toward Laneville and Henderson. It's moving that direction. The question is, what's it going to be like when it gets that far? So let's get back over here into Shreveport. And so this line continues to march eastward. Eastern Panola County, you guys will be up next with the wind. Okay. Absolutely, Corey. Thank you. So pretty good wind there, having passed through Jefferson. We'll put that into rural sections of Marion County, out towards Caddo, and worst of the wind is through Marshall now. At least the leading edge of that. Still some good wind there on the southeast side of Harrison County. Yeah, I bet they did stop in Crockett, Jessica. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. The way that thing just looks. So you guys, southeastern Panola County, still in line for some of that stronger wind to make its way into your neck of the woods. The strongest wind will pass north of Center, north of Appleby, stays north of Nacogdoches. So here comes the latest warning now. This will be for Shreveport. It'll include the eastern part of Panola County, eastern part of Harrison County, and that'll be for 60-mile-an-hour winds and some less than quarter-sized hail. So Nichols for the leading edge of this thing, especially as it continues to trek off to the east-northeast. Okay, does not include Shelby County, doesn't include the southernmost part of Panola County either, for that matter. Longview area, Stephanie, just some light showers, maybe a little rumble of thunder here or there, but nothing significant as far as that goes. Tyler, we're still hearing a few rumbles of thunder here as well. Nothing nearly like what we had earlier on. Looks like they're going to issue another severe thunderstorm warning for Cass County. Probably for, they're going to issue that probably for this pocket here. Linden, Atlanta. So that'll be for just straight line winds. So for the moment, let's get down again and revisit this storm in Houston County. I don't find it hard to believe that you've got chasers down there looking at it. Just the look of it on reflectivity will get your attention the way it has that little tail on the south end of it. So you've got this southwest of Crockett. If it's able to produce anything, but it looks like it's definitely capable of it. Significant wind there in Marion County. Okay, Jefferson. Thanks, Barbara. Appreciate it. Yeah, I bet they are seeing structure out of that, Jessica. Yeah. I mean, you can see the structure here. You can tell it's rotating. So, yeah, I don't find that hard to believe. So a couple of tornado warnings now down. One along I-45. One southwest of Crockett. Nothing in Houston. Nothing in Trinity County. Still some storms trying to get going back over towards Groves Beck and Mahia. Hail in Jefferson, Barbara. Okay, thank you for that. Power's out in Jefferson, Barbara. Okay. Thanks for that. And again, these storms that are down in this area will continue moving northeast. And eventually across into Angelina County and Cherokee County. Looks like they're trying to merge. Stuff coming out of Trinity County. See how those guys are trying to just kind of all congeal. Big Wayne and Wascom, Shirley. Okay, thank you. Not surprised. I'd be ready for 55 to 70 mile an hour winds potentially in that. So Weather Service is going to continue their tornado watch for pretty much everybody. Looks like till 9 o'clock. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. But yeah, all this stuff here continuing to scoot over. That severe thunderstorm, make it a little bit more northeasterly movement. So that's going to bring some hefty rain and wind into Alto shortly. Okay. Nothing tornadic. But this guy down here south of Crockett, be interesting to watch. Lots of rain and thunder and lightning south of Rusk. Yep. It's exactly where I would think it would be. Okay. All right. Sounds like Houston Weather Service is going to replace. They're going to replace this warning this tornado warning, the last one. They're going to replace that, barring something else occurring, at 7 o'clock with a severe thunderstorm warning. So that would be great. It's been hard to tell if there was much there anyway. Doesn't look as pronounced or as organized as it did a few minutes ago. So that's good news. So I like that. I like that a lot. All right, let's get out of here and get back into the rest of our area and see for a couple minutes what we're working with on these, the storms. The leading edge where that biggest wind is just about to exit out of our Texas counties and get over into Louisiana. So that'll take the wind with it, with the exception of this pocket over southeastern Cass County. So we've got some pretty good wind heading up towards Atlanta. So you guys in Jefferson, things will begin to subside there for y'all here pretty quick. Marshall, you can take a look at the radar there and note that the worst of the wind and the rain have passed well east of you guys. You folks in Carthage, you have heavy rainfall in your immediate probably 20 minutes. And then that'll begin to subside. Additional showers trying to get going down towards Garrison, extreme northeastern Nacogdoches County. Here come the storms through Alto and Cherokee County. This is the storm that originally prompted that tornado warning over near Grapeland. That has since been replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning, or was replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning, as it was still more readily inside Houston County. And Houston Weather Service says within about 3 minutes they are going to replace this tornado warning, which was originally including folks in the city of Crockett. You can see how that storm, see how it had a much better tail on it, had just more shape to it here earlier, and it has since lost that. Doesn't look nearly as defined as it did, probably because of some interference from the storms to the south over Trinity County. Granted, we're looking at it from the Shreveport radar, and okay, well, all right. Stand by one here. All right. All right. And we need to stand by for new tornado warning.
Tornado warning.
Okay, Weather Service now with a tornado warning for southern Cherokee County, southeastern Cherokee County. 657 storm capable of a tornado 9 miles west of Alto, 12 miles south of Rusk, moving northeast at 30. So we're looking at the potential for quarters and also a tornado. This is going to be the area right here where they're seeing that along 294. Here's Highway 21 that runs up out of Houston County. So this will be north of 21 along 294, just south of Highway 23. This thing moving to the northeast at around 30 miles an hour. All right, so if we have something, it's going to be in this area here. Okay, probably going to pass, if there is something, probably passing just north of Alto. Okay, based on this current trajectory. All right, but this does include, the city of Alto is included in the polygon, although I think the greater danger is probably going to be passing just north of you guys. But this will cross 69. There's Rusk. Here's Alto. This is Highway 69. It runs between the two, so very highly traveled highway there. All right. So you guys in the Alto area in Cherokee County need to be prepared to take those tornado precautions that we talk about. Let's revisit that as we're at 7 o'clock now. Tornado warning for southeastern Cherokee County until 7:30. Centermost part of the building or structure that you're in, lowest floor. Small interior rooms are good. Closets, we like those. Bathrooms, always a good spot. If you can get into a bathtub, good there. Grab a blanket or a quilt, something heavier. Put that over the top of you when you're inside of that bathroom or that bathtub. You got 4 small walls around you, and then the additional protection from that heavy blanket or pillow. Or if you've got, a mattress and you can get that over the top of you, all the better. Avoid windows, obviously. We want to keep ourselves away from that glass. That's the weakest part of any structure that you're going to be in. Also, avoid large rooms, big auditoriums, gymnasiums, things like that. Always good to steer clear of those rooms. Smaller is better. We don't want to seek shelter under an overpass. We also don't like vehicles in general unless you're driving away from the storm itself, and you need to know the direction the storm is going so that you can know the direction that you need to be heading. So shoes and helmets, always good. Bike helmet, if you've got one of those, always good, but shoes especially important, seeing as if you have to walk through some debris and whatnot, but the last thing you want to do is do that with bare feet, and I don't really want you doing that with sandals or anything that's not closed-toed, so let's do closed-toed shoes there as well. Okay, mobile homes, want to evacuate those and seek shelter in an area that's a little bit more fortified than that, okay? All right, back onto the radar at this point. Again, coming up on 7:03, tornado warning for Cherokee County, and that is going to include you guys in Alto, but most especially, I think, just north of Alto is going to be the more direct path of this. This will be a little further north than the tornado that we had a couple of years ago that went right up, kind of parallel Highway 21. Okay, here's Highway 294. There's 23 right here. If there is something, I think this is the area that it's in. All right. So we want to be aware of that. You're going to have a lot of hefty rain. You got a lot of lightning in this thing. Okay. And it is going to be moving northeast. The heaviest of the rain will pass just south of Rusk. You're going to have really heavy rain in Alto, and you're going to have heavy rain south of Alto. and probably some decent wind along the leading edge of this thing here. The tornado potential is something that we're going to have to wait and see. If anything does develop in that, it doesn't look quite as potentially problematic as it did a few scans ago. But again, we're in a pretty poor position to look at this thing anyway. Yeah, I'm seeing the talk about Madisonville too, y'all. I've been watching that myself too. So let me put this into motion real fast, and then we'll talk about Madisonville here in a second. I know that's a little south of our area, but so yeah, so that doesn't look quite as impressive as it did a couple scans ago, but we'll watch it anyway. Can't fast forward it, Jackie, unfortunately. But we'll be here as long as it goes. So tornado warning for Cherokee County will run for another, is it 30 minutes? 24 minutes. So it'll go to 7:30. So we'll be watching that, parking here. Mount Enterprise area, Emma, you guys, Mount Enterprise, looking okay at the moment. Just some, you're kind of in between the showers at the moment, but you'll have some additional rain coming up from your southwest. All right, so we've got an array of severe thunderstorm warnings, and then that tornado warning. And they just popped a tornado warning for near Shreveport's, looks like. That just popped up. Appreciate you, Jackie. Thanks. Yeah, there's the tornado warning for Bossier and Caddo. This doesn't look as pronounced as it did here a little bit ago. Continues to not look quite as impressive. So you guys south of Rusk, between Rusk and Alto, if there's something there, it's going to be crossing right across 69 here shortly, if it hasn't already. If you are down there between Rusk and Alto, especially north side of Alto, I'd love to hear what you're seeing, if anything at all. I would bet you're seeing quite a bit of rain and a lot of lightning. Nothing in a toy. Okay. Thanks, Scott. Rain and thunder. All right. I know where you're at, bud. Why is there a tornado warning for Caddo, Madison? Let's look over there and see. So Caddo and Bossier Parish. Let's look at the velocity product. So that's, you got the donut hole right there over the radar. They're seeing something in the lowest part of that storm that prompted the warning, although it's hard to see it from here. But they thought enough of it to issue the warning, so they will be working that out for the next 30 minutes or so. I don't know if they would have taken cover at the Weather Service office or not, because that was really close to their office, which is at the airport, basically. If you drive through Shreveport on I-20 and you look off to the right side of 20, if you're going east, you'll see that big golf ball looking thing to the south of you, and on the edge of the airport, and that's the Weather Service office there. Okay, thanks, Jimmy. So it was the DQ on South Broadway by Academy. Okay. About 5 miles west of Cherokee County tornado. Okay, Jared. Well, we'll continue to we'll hang here until we hear something different on this thing. It's getting pretty nasty in Latexo, huh? Okay, thanks, Jessica. I'm going to look down here real fast at what could be going on down in Madisonville. Cherokee. So supposedly we had a tornado, something pretty significant going on down towards Madisonville earlier on. Could be rotation there, but doesn't look as impressive as I would have thought. So we've got that. That's out of our area. Still got that severe thunderstorm warning for Houston County along and south of Crockett. There's Latexo. Good amount of rain there. You bet, Zach. The Alto storm looks pretty hot from Fort Hood's radar. Let's look at it from Shreveport, though. Thanks, Melinda. You too. Okay. Just recorded. So 69 mile an hour gust at the Shreveport airport a while ago. This almost looks like there's a circulation south of Alto. It's an amazing time, isn't it, Renee? Absolutely, Yogi. Get your generator out, man. To issue downstream on tornado warning near Alto. Okay, so Weather Service is going to continue that. I have a feeling they're going to move that polygon a little bit further to the south, but I may be wrong on that. We'll see what they do with it. But they still feel like there's something there, and I would agree with that. Yeah, a lot of power outages, Shelley, over Cherokee County. Okay, so they're gonna go. Yep, they are moving that to the south. Okay, so stand by for that.
Tornado warning.
Okay, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. The tornado warning now going to be extended downstream for Cherokee County and also northwestern Nacogdoches County till 7:45. Storm capable of a tornado located over Morill, or about 14 miles southeast of Russ, moving east at 35. So, yeah. All right. So this thing has come a little bit further to the south. So here's the area where if we have something, it's going to be right in this little pocket here, south of Alto, the little community of Morill, which is just down 69, west side of 69, if you want to call it that. But by the time this image comes in, it's probably already moved over the highway. So this will be on the south side of Alto. Let's get that out of the way there. This will definitely be rain wrapped. If there's something there, you won't be able to see it. You got a ton of lightning in this area, and the warning itself again going to extend over into Nacogdoches County. This will stay. It'll stay north of the city of Nacogdoches, although the city of the western part of the city, is in the polygon. But I would imagine that this thing is going to stay just west and or northwest of the city of Nac. But if there's definitely some better, some better wind production in this pocket right here, south of Alto. So we're talking again some very small communities in there between Alto and the Nacogdoches County line. So it looks like Weather Services, they're continuing with this initial tornado warning. At least the polygon has not been pulled yet. So that gives us two different boxes in Cherokee County. I think the main area of concern, though, is going to be the southern one here. A lot of rain in that. Whole lot of rain in this. This guy continues scooting northeast, east-northeast. Good to know. Thanks, Jimmy. You guys in the city of Nacogdoches proper, especially if you're west and northwest of Nacogdoches, you'll be in a better position to see something out of this as far as the heavy rain is concerned. Jessica, very dark on 21. Just a reminder of the lightning danger because we are getting tons of lightning. Okay, so you're on 21, Jessica. Thanks for that. Getting rough and alto, east of 69, north of 21. Okay. I see you there, Dawn. So whatever we have, probably right in here. Okay. All right, so they're going to let that Shreveport warning go. Not that that affects us really any here, but Shreveport is letting folks know that. This circulation making progress to the east-northeast now. So we're east of Highway 69, between 69 and the Nacogdoches Cherokee County line. So we're north of Wells here on this. Is Cushing in the path? Cushing is going to be on the north side of this. I think Cushing's not technically in the polygon per se, but it is going to get some hefty rain and probably some decent wind, regardless. Especially just south of Cushing. If you're south of town, you'll be in an even better position for some decent straight line winds out of that, if not from the circulation itself. You bet. let's get back on this. We'll take a look at it again here, Madisonville. It looks better. So here's what's going on with Madisonville. Again, we're looking from the Fort Hood radar site. So in towards Fort Hood, out towards Fort Hood. So that puts it right there near Madisonville. Move that over. So something to keep in mind there. Again, that's west of our area, but it's still good to be aware of. And let's put the radar loop into motion. So it's headed northeast. That would put it over into Houston County eventually. So I want to be thinking about that if you're out towards level 80. You guys in Crockett, seeing that off to your south. So it's got some strength to it. Definitely a strong looking storm, just the reflectivity alone. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. Back closer to our neck of the woods, though. Now, Jim, I haven't received any reports of damage or injuries for Anderson or Cherokee counties. I have been told there are quite a few power outages in Cherokee County from earlier on, but that's the extent of what I've seen here from people who are posting on my page and or from what I'm seeing from the Weather Service, at least at this point. So our tornado warning continues for another 17 minutes, so that would put it until 7:45 for Cherokee County. We got two warnings. At least there was an initial warning that was put out until 7:30. I think this is really the one that has got the teeth to it, and that's the one that covers Nacogdoches County and the storm itself right there near the Nacogdoches and Cherokee County line. Looks to have a little bit better wind to it now, potentially. Again, on this one, the radar is over here in Shreveport, so we're looking away. Winds blowing away. Winds blowing toward Shreveport. So that puts our area of concern roughly right in here. Okay, pretty rural part of the county. Right there along the Angelina River. Lake Nacogdoches isn't too far away from this either. So you guys along Lake Nac, be mindful of that. That said, it will pass It'll pass northwest of the city of Nacogdoches, even though you guys are in the polygon. And if you live in Nac, you probably got some kind of a text message warning if you've got wireless emergency alerts or something on your phone and you're in the city proper. The polygon would have included you if you are in the western half of town, or maybe the southwestern, probably the southwestern part of town, more appropriate. That's good to hear, Nick. Backing off an alto. That's what we want. So 7:30 now. We lost that northern tornado warning polygon, although it was out of position to start with. So we're left with this single tornado warning now for this storm, at least for Cherokee County. Rusk, you guys are fine. Alto, the damage of the severe weather is east of you guys, east southeast of you. So you guys in Alto are fine. Rain should be subsiding there pretty quick. So I know you guys in Alto are always a little skittish on that stuff, and I don't blame you. Yeah, you guys in Douglas, I would definitely be in your safe place there, Tyler. I just saw you there. I would be in that safe spot. A little light shower there. Southern Smith County now. It's trying to hold itself together. So now we had some people asking about Smith County. The biggest of this wind continues to exit over into Louisiana. Showers and thunderstorms becoming pretty solidly connected all the way back to the southwest through Reclaw, through Alto, down to Kennard, east of Crockett. Longview, you guys are just on the back end of some light showers. You folks in Upshur County, Gilmer, had some people asking earlier. Just some real light rainfall on the back end of this. Ditto that for Camp County. Morris County. Heaviest rainfall in Cass County is going to be getting east of Atlanta now, kind of as that large bow echo continues to kind of push off to the east, which makes this much more of a so that's kind of a broad look at what we're seeing, at least for now. The warning continues again. The greatest danger is now about to exit completely out of Cherokee County and into Nacogdoches County. So let's look at it just like that. Let's pull this over to on Omega real fast. Let me do this real fast. All right. Okay, all right. Things get kind of glitchy. All right. We'll put a few more towns and landmarks and whatnot on here. So let's take that off. Let's put this on. So here's the county line right here. You can see that right there east of Alto. So we're getting this quickly out of Cherokee County, although the rain extends back to the west a little bit. 9,000 folks without power in Cherokee County, Jimmy. Okay, thank you, man. That makes sense. All the reports I've seen. So again, this will pass south of Cushing. Here's Highway 21. 21 goes into Nacogdoches. Okay. So this thing will continue moving east-northeast. So you guys in the city of Nac proper, you're going to be fine. The north side of town, or northwest of Nacogdoches, is going to be where this potentially impact more directly. But you're still going to get some wind out of this, as this almost looks like a bow somewhat. So you're going to get some good wind as this passes just north of Nac. So even if there's nothing tornadic, there's still probably 50 to 65, 70 mile an hour winds potentially that'll sweep across 259 north side of Nac. There's some good wind in there, I'll tell you that. Back on the radar scope there. So here's 225. 225 runs south out of Cushing, crosses 21. This rotation or this whatever we have here, if there's something to be had, it's going to be right here at the intersection of 225 and 21. Let's just say that for just placement purposes and to give people some bearings on where they are. Yeah, and it does kind of loops back, doesn't it? It's hard in here because we've got this bad data that's sitting in here and makes it tough to really have much of a handle on it. Weather Service is now in the process of issuing a new tornado warning for this same storm that's going to just include Nacogdoches, and it's going to go south central Rusk County too. Okay, yeah, that's right. Which makes it even more confusing. Let's pull these watches off for a second. Let's do that. Okay. So let's put the word out on this.
Tornado warning.
So tornado warning for south central Rusk and northwestern Nacogdoches until 8:15. 7:40. Weather Service seeing a storm capable of producing a tornado over Douglas or 14 miles west of Nac, moving northeast at 40. So 14 west of Nac. Over Douglas. That's going to be in this area that we were just talking about. So there's a new scan coming in. Let's let it populate. Okay. So whatever we have is right in there. No tornado down in Rusk, just a potential for a tornado down in Douglas. I'm sorry, Tyler. That was where they placed the best circulation at on the radar. So the warning was issued out of respect for that circulation. And so they did issue a new tornado warning. That one will go for another 30 minutes. That'll take us until about 8:15, I should say. So that's going to get you up into extreme southern Rusk County. But it's going to take a little bit to get there. In the meantime, the circulation and the area of greatest concern is going to be there due south of Cushing, near that Douglas area, right there near the intersection of 21 and 225. And I know it's really muddy in here and it's hard to make anything out, and that's just the unfortunate part of where we are. Confirmed on the ground 21 east of Alto. Okay. I haven't seen anything about a confirmation, Casey. All I have seen is potential. So I'm not sure where you're hearing that at, but what I'm seeing here is radar indicated. So the tornado warnings that we have at the moment are for Nacogdoches County and extreme south, southern parts of Russ County. Okay, that's where we're sitting at right now. The Houston County stuff was transitioned over to severe thunderstorm warning. You guys in Mount Enterprise, you are not technically in the polygon at this time, although the storm is moving in that general direction. I think it may very well pass just to the southeast of you guys in Mount Enterprise. I think you guys in Appleby, you were asking Tiffany, you were asking about Appleby. I think this will pass probably just to your north. Probably just to your north. That's what it looks like right now. I'd be prepared in case it were to make some kind of a right-hand move to be in your safe place, but I think at the moment it looks like it'll pass just to your north. As far as Garrison goes, Corley, I think at this point, probably splits the difference between Mount Enterprise and Garrison. Let's wait and see where we are here in another 10 or 15 minutes, but you're asking about Cushing, Chelsea. I would probably be ready to ready to make that move into your safe spot, although it looks like it passes just south of you. But I haven't seen anything, Tammy, of a confirmed tornado at Alto earlier. I know there's nothing. I mean, I don't see anything there at this point that would lead me to believe that that is the case now. Okay, Amanda. Yeah. Well, it sounds like somebody's been talking about that, but I haven't seen it here. We'll have to wait and see if there's damage there. Then that'll tell us that there was something valid to that. But that's nothing that I have seen reported through the places that I'm keeping an eye on. So we'll have to just wait and see if anything does come of it. Oh, wow, Katie. Big rainbow? Okay. Yeah, well, we'll see about it then, Jessica. Good to know. West Nacogdoches, autumn, heavy rain in your area right this minute. So West Nacogdoches itself, heavy rainfall. You're outside of the polygon for the tornado warning there. Thanks, Tammy. Glad to help out. So you're probably getting some pretty good wind in the city of Nac proper, I would think, at this point, just from the outflow from this storm, if nothing else. You can see it rotating. You can see that kind of just the general rotation earlier when it was coming into that polygon. See that? So let's kill that. And let's go back and recenter up. So whatever we have at this point, whatever we have now is probably going to be somewhere in here, I would imagine. Central Heights, Pleasant Hill. Here is Sorry. So let's get back onto Omega for a second. So there's 259. Here's Nacogdoches down here. 259 goes north up towards Henderson. There's Appleby on the east side. 259 up towards on 59. There's Garrison, Cushing. Just kind of give you a few landmarks. So this rotation is going to, whatever there is of it, is probably going to be just on the west side of 259, whatever's left of it. And that's not to say there's nothing there. I'm just saying that I'm not seeing a whole lot at this point inside that box. So we're coming up on 8 o'clock. It's 7:56 right now. So this will be coming up on 204 shortly, if not already there. Again, these radar images are a couple minutes old, so the storm's moving northeast 35 to 40, 45 miles an hour. So there's going to be some delay in this that's going to be built in. Our warning for this expires in 18 minutes, so that'll expire at 8:15. So you guys on the south side of Nacogdoches aren't going to get a whole lot of rain, at least for the moment. You've got this other batch down southwest of you that'll continue to come across and bring some rain eventually. But you know, all the show, whatever there is of it, is north half of Nac, north of downtown, north of SFA, up 259. So pretty crazy looking sky out there with this time of day from what I can see from my house. This is the Terminator coming across here on Radar Omega, showing you where sunset's happening at right now, and it'll continue to skate to the west. That's why there's a different kind of color there, more milky to the left and darker to the right. You bet, Jan. I hope it's helpful. A lot of lightning in here too, man. Still Backville down to Mount Enterprise, and man, a lot of lightning between Cushing and Nacogdoches. Not much hail though of late. So Weather Service is going to expire the tornado warning. They're going to replace it with a severe thunderstorm warning, which makes sense because I haven't seen much out of this thing in a while. But that's, you know, that doesn't mean much. So here we are with that. So maybe they're going to pull that early. We'll see. I thought it was 7:50. Yeah, I thought it was set to expire at 8:15, but maybe they will pull it early and just go with a severe. Yeah, I think Tyler's pretty well handled here, at least for a bit. We'll watch for some additional showers later. We got some showers back off to the west of us, but the main severe weather looks to be, off to the south and east of us in Tyler here for the time being. I haven't looked at any models since we came on here, which was, I guess, 3 hours ago now. Is that right? 2.5, 3 hours ago. Let's pull that off. So this was our last tornado warning here. All of this down here, I'm just continue to kind of revisit this stuff southwest of us, just with all the warnings that they had in Houston County and whatnot earlier. Yeah, I believe that, Jim. These warnings for the counties downstream, the severe thunderstorm warnings, have all been allowed to expire because the severe weather now has moved over along the leading edge of that cluster, which is where you would expect it to be at, over towards Homer and whatnot. So besides this, and then the warnings down Houston County, Harrison County looking, oops, sorry. Dadgummit. Sorry. Marshall, Harrison County just looking wet for the time being, with storms scooting off to the west, or to the east rather. All right, let's look at this here. Stand by.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Okay, Weather Service now issuing severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Panola, southeastern Rusk, north central Nacogdoches, and northwestern Shelby County till 8:45. At 8:02, storm located over near Trawick, or 8 miles north of Nac, moving northeast at 35, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and quarter-sized hail. So that would be
severe thunderstorm warning.
Sorry about that. That would be this guy here. So, this is going to be our main severe driver. Then, I would imagine they do this in lieu of that tornado warning. Let's see here. Tornado possible. Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like they're going to cancel this tornado warning early and go with a severe thunderstorm warning. And so that's going to continue going northeast at 35. Quarters and 60-mile-an-hour winds in that. This guy will continue running northeast. He's going to cross. He'll bring some hefty wind to you guys in Garrison. Up between Timpson and Mount Enterprise, up to Gary City in southwestern Panola County, and if it's able to maintain intensity, will continue probably right through Carthage. So my understanding would be that they're gonna pull this tornado warning about 10 minutes early. They said they're gonna let it expire, but in my mind, they're downgrading the concern there. So that's good. That's what you want to see. Some decent showers still going or getting going back west to Tyler now. See that? Yeah, that's a nice blossoming of showers. Look at that. See that blossoming there, here, down here. So some rain, we'll take that. Some lightning, and we'll take that. Yep. Let me check something on this real fast. All right. Box. Okay, that's not us. So our watch continues until 9 o'clock officially. The tornado watch for us until 9. There's an additional tornado watch box that's going to cover Louisiana, western Louisiana. It does not include us, it looks like. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. But at the moment, I feel like we're looking at more of a severe weather, a severe thunderstorm type concern versus the tornado concern, and or heavier rainfall, which is going to become more of a concern as we go overnight and over the next couple of days, as we have some areas that really got walloped with heavy rain on Friday night. We missed it in Tyler, but the western counties and the northwestern counties got a handful. I haven't had too much today, so we'll keep an eye on that. But at least the flash flood concern will continue over areas that this rain continues to kind of train over here. We call it training again. I see how the showers are just running right up over the same area, almost like a train goes over tracks. And so that will continue to allow the rain to just kind of pile up. And even in the absence of severe weather, you get, you can still get the flash flood concern. And you can see here showers and even some lightning back here across southwestern Smith County now, kind of popping up, and just rain there. So that'll be something to watch over the next few hours. If any additional tornado warnings come out, we'll talk about that again. If you're new to the page, I try to give the tornado warnings the greater amount of live coverage. If we have significant severe weather in the form of large hail, like big hail, like what we had that Sunday morning a couple of months ago, we'll come on and do that. Or big wind, like we had back last June that covered multiple counties with incredible amounts of damage, we'll come on and do that. But otherwise, we try to keep the live stuff to more on the tornadic side of things. Hopefully you've enjoyed what we've done today. I appreciate you following along. I'll be back in the morning and do a 7-day forecast like we do each and every weekday morning between 7 and about 7:30. And we'll obviously be glad to take any questions you have. If you have any pictures of what you saw today, would love to see that or those. And I know we've had some email pictures come in while we've been doing this, so we'll go back and take a look at that. If there's anything that we feel we need to pass along, we'll do that. And, of course, thankful that we got a chance to hang out with you some today. It's been a quiet spring severe weather season for us, kind of, sort of, when you think about it. Over the compared to the last couple of years at least. So, there's always something to keep an eye on, and hopefully we're able to keep you up to speed on things in a way that's digestible and that you can enjoy. But for the rest of the night, hopefully we'll be able to just talk with the posts and the radar still images as we need to. Thanks for being here, though. Appreciate you guys being a part of the page. It's fun to get to do this and not have to worry about the other things that accompany that with covering up people's shows and all those kind of things that they've had to juggle over the last 20 years or so. Anyway, you guys enjoy your night. Appreciate your time. We'll talk soon, all right?
Thanks for watching this live broadcast from Doc Deason's Weather. When weather's at its worst, we're at our best. Doc Deason's Weather, the calm in the storm.